Yes, you heard it right. Rewiring your brain. How exactly your brain functions. That is itself going to get rewired inside of you. All right. Now, let's enter into our very first session. In this session, we are going to be learning about the Swarupa Samādhi. What is this state of Swarupa Samādhi and how you can experience Swarupa Samādhi?
Thought is nothing but your inability to cope up with reality. The definition of a thought as per Paramashiva, inability to cope up with the reality. Whenever you are complete with the reality, you just function without something called thought. If you know you are thinking, there will be an incompletion and itching, irritation. If you are acting out of completion, there will not be any thoughts. There will be signals, there will be instructions, there will be orders from your consciousness to you. But there will not be thoughts. Understand? Signals coming from your consciousness, instructions, orders, commands coming from your consciousness to function, to be alive, to be active, to do something is not to be confused with the irritating, itching, confusing, incomplete, internal incompletion thoughts or thought currents. Listen. Thoughts are not needed for the consciousness to own, possess your intra-organ, internal organ and your body and move your life. You need to know, you confuse between your thoughts and the instructions of your superconsciousness to your consciousness, to your consciousness, to your intra-organs, from your intra-organs to your internal organs, from internal organs to your body. Don't confuse that and this. Listen carefully. Paramashiva moves this whole universe without thoughts, being in the state of Paramashanta Swarupa. That shows thoughts are not needed to run your existence as Paramashiva manifested it. Thoughts are your feeling something is missing, inadequate, not enough, incomplete. That insecurity, suffocation, incompletion, that generates something cranky, worms going in your brain. Parasites running in your intestine. That crankiness, the thoughts and thought currents generated by that crankiness is not needed to run your life. This is the most powerful, important cognition you need to cognize. Understand, Hinduism fundamentally does not believe in belief system or faith system. It very clearly explains the methodology of powerful cognition-based functioning system. I am not going to tell you, believe, you don't need thoughts to run your life. No. I am going to say, Shravana, listen, Manana, internalize, Nididhyasana, start living this powerful cognition. So the powerful cognition I am giving you now, Paramashiva running the whole universe, much, much, much more than what we are running in our life. He is running it from the space of Paramashanta Swarupa, without any thought currents, out of pure intelligence. When he can run, you can run. Decide, you will be in the space and state of Paramashiva, Paramashanta Swarupa, and live your life. You will see thoughts and thought currents become redundant. They just fall off from you. Like old skin getting peeled off and falling. The old hair falling. Old nail falling. Just like old things fall off from you. The ideology you need, thoughts and thought currents to run your life, will fall off from you. Meditate on this powerful cognition. Internalize it. Internalize it. Manifest it. Do Shravana Manana Nididhyasana of Paramashanta Swarupa, Paramashiva, who is so big, he does not need thoughts even to run this whole universe. Even to run this whole universe, he does not need thoughts. Why do you need thoughts to run your life? Too small. Decide to be in his space by listening, internalizing and manifesting this powerful cognition in your inner space. Live and experience thoughtless space. There is a space below your heart center, above the navel center, Anandagandha chakra, where all the 21 chakras, above 7, middle 7, below 7, all the 21 chakras merge in. In that Anandagandha space, remember, you are Paramashiva. What you feel as Paramashiva, what you feel as I and Paramashiva is one and the same. With that decision to cognize Paramashivoham, Paramashanta Swarupa, Paramashivoham, he will manifest more and more and make you cognize you don't need thoughts and thought currents to run your life. Without thoughts and thought currents, just by directly manifesting his intuition and Paramashanta Swarupa, you become more and more efficient, more and more energetic, more and more alive, more and more spiritual, more and more strong, more and more enlightened. Your breathing and his breathing is one and the same. Please understand, this is the real good news he wants to tell you. If you are breathing, he is breathing inside you. Your breathing touches his breathing and comes back. Every time when you are inhaling goes in and turns to come out, it touches his breathing and then comes out. So where your inhaling breath takes a turn as exhaling breath, that is where he is residing, he is available to you. His breathing and your breathing connects, only then takes a turn. That space is Paramashanta Swarupa.
We may think, why do we need to know all this? If you know these basic understandings, you can map them in your life in multiple level, and it can strengthen your balance sheet. Understand? It can make you healthy, wealthy, happy, blissful, because many of these understandings awakens those dimensions of your brain. Already, if you are feeling too much is happening in your brain, raise your hand. Good. Those electrical signals, understand? When the owner is introducing his home and you are sitting in front of him, his neurons, brain neuron activity mirrors in your brain. Bindu is life, Amrtatva is life which cannot be dulled, reduced, diluted by length, breadth, depth, time. Kala. Amrtatva is the space on which time does not have a say. A cloth, even if you lock it inside a vacuum box for 10 years and then take it out again, you will see it has already withered. No weather would have operated on it, but time operates on it. If you do not allow the time to operate on you, you don't die. If you don't remember you are aging, you will not be aging. That's the truth. A remembrance of aging ages you. The number of time you remember you are aging makes the aging effects on your system. Sadashiva gives an instruction in Agama. Remember, Sadashiva is ever 16, and remember you are he. In those days, that 16 is something like a peak health and peak possibility. Even if you are brought up in a Gurukul way of life, by 16 you will manifest all the powers. So that is the reason that 16. Now, length, breadth, depth, time, space, all these are called dimensions of universe. The Shabda, which is byproduct of depth, Nada and Bindu, which is byproduct of time, Nada, Bindu, Amritatva, it's called Amrita Kala. These things, these heads above, they are called multi-dimensions of the universe. Understand? You cannot call Shabda as the fourth dimension of universe. No. Third multi-dimension of the universe is Shabda. Fourth multi-dimension of the universe is Nada Bindu. Fifth multi-dimension of the universe is Nada Bindu Amritakala. How many of you are understanding this statement? First dimension is first dimension. Second dimension is second dimension. Third dimension is not third dimension. Third multi-dimension. Because with the third, the new dimension of Shabda is introduced. which cannot be called as dimension because we are using the word dimension for 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th. Third multidimension is, see, for example, the third multidimension depth has length, breadth, time and depth all together. Sorry, not time. Length, breadth, shabda and depth together is third multidimension. You should know why our masters describe gods with multiple heads. Fools are those who criticize the forms of our Hindu gods, who do not know the universe. They say, why so many heads, so many hands? You don't know. You know only handicapped persons. You do not know multi-handed persons. You know only headless chickens. You do not know multi-headed beings. Third multi-dimension holds length, breadth, depth and shabda. The fourth multi-dimension holds length, breadth, depth, time, nada and bindu. I do not want to use the same word shabda for nada, because nada with quality of life is no more shabda. For example, shabda can be called as a raw, precious metal you have. Nada is like you sold that metal and have a currency, cash in your hand, which is more active and useful and available for you. Shabda is raw, nada is refined. And when it comes to the next space multidimension, there that nada also I don't want to call as nada kala. It is no more just nada, it's nada kala. It is not only the cash you have, it has become an object or a product what you want to have directly. It's like a 3D printer. Out of nada kala, you can just directly do 3D printing of anything you want. Above the nada kala is bindu kala. Above the bindu kala is amrita kala. The qualities, units, understandings about this multi-dimensional universe as two important use. One, please understand, all of you are now going to meditate. What meditate? Going to remember your original Svabhava Swarupa of Mahasadahiva. I am not just introducing me, I am introducing you to you. I do not talk to anybody who is less in my stature. Understand? This science is called Raja Vidya, means a king does not talk to somebody who is less than his stature. This Vidya cannot be taught to somebody who is less than my stature. If I am teaching you, understand, you are same of me. The moment you decide to learn, you are same of me. I have a Shastra Pramana where Mahasadashiva says, eternal age of 16 years. That's a beautiful word he is telling. He is not saying the 16 which comes after 15 or before 17. He says eternal age of 16. If he says meditate me as 16, you may think before 17 and after 15, that's 16. No. Just pick up the 16 and freeze it into eternity. That is why he is using the word eternal age of 16 years. The quality of the 16 should be absorbed and frozen into eternity. Let me read out the original verse for all of you. Panchasyam dasadortandam spatigabam trilochanam shantam chandrakalachutam sarpasannada sajjatam mantrasimhasanasinam swetabatmo paristitam kundalaihi karanai haraihi katistutro darabantanaihi keyuraihi kataikaishchaiva channa viraischamut samyutam shodasap yutam kantam suprasannam smitananam sulam parasu katkancha vajram vagnim cha dakshine abhayam pasamanyancha kantam nagankusautata vamahasta katam dhyayet anyatacha nigatyate prasalpaya katvanka shakti stulastu savyata vame damaru sarpaksha malendivara purakaihi. Eternal 16 means the 16 which comes before 15, before 17, after 15 has its innate quality of becoming 17. He does not want the 16 which will become 17. He says the 16 should be picked up and made it into eternal.
Nithyananda. Now, very beautifully Swamiji had explained to us, saying how important Samadhi is and what is the Swarupa Samādhi and how what Paramashiva means by eternally being this 16-year-old. What are the clicks that each of you had in the session? Please take a moment and share that with us. What are the clicks you had? What did you understand as being eternally 16 like Paramashiva? Come on, all the participants that are here. Natarajapriyai or Natarajapriyai. Wow, such a beautiful name. Come on, Ma Bhavati and Ma Puluwong, Ma Anandeshri, Elizabeth Silva. Please share. What did you understand when Swamiji said, being eternally 16? What did you understand by that? Mayoganyana Rukini, what is the meaning of being eternally 16? Oh, beautifully Swamiji described it. Let's see who's going to pose. And Swamiji said, being eternally 16, what kind of eternally 16 does Paramashiva want us to be in? Please take a moment and share. To imagine without the hindrance of 15 and 17. Beautiful. Yes, that's right. Prithvi Prasad. Now, what do you understand by that? What does that actually mean to you? What does Paramashiva mean? Like when Swamiji says, without the hindrance of 15 and 17, meaning it's not the normal 16, where the 16 innately has the potential to become 17, but the 16 that you need to pick up and make it as eternal for you. What did you understand by that? Like literally, actually, if you just see how Swamiji is, you will really feel like Swamiji is living this principle exactly. One, like how Swamiji exists, right? Like the activism, no matter what, the activism that Swamiji has inside. You will see that even if time passes, years passes, that activism, that who he is, will not change. It will just be intense, intense, and intense. Thinking in age is aging in you. 16 is considered the pick of you to manifest anything power. Eternally 16. Okay. So, and Devika Rani has posted eternal 16 means take the age 16, freeze it, and make it eternal as Paramashiva. Beautiful. Yes, that's what Swamiji told, right? So now we are going to be meditating on this form of Paramashiva. Shodashabda yutam kantam suprasanna smitananam. Today, we are going to be experiencing the darshan of Bhagavan Mahasadahiva Murthy, and we are going to be experiencing a brain awakening. When your brain gets awakened inside of you, the way your being just manifests to you would be like so amazing. Like the kind of being that just manifests to you would be literally that 16-year-old Paramashiva, how he is, the Shodasabda Yutankantam Suprasanna Smitananam. He will start manifesting through you. Now, it's time we all are going to be entering into the first power manifestation. And joining us, we have Manitya Shambhavananda, who's going to be taking us through the first round of power manifestation. Are you all ready? Just sit, visualize the form of Paramashiva's Mahasadahiva Murthy with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands. Take a few minutes, close your eyes, and really visualize, try to visualize Paramashiva exactly looking like this. Take a few minutes, close your eyes. You're going to be playing the Mahavakya. You're going to visualize yourself as Paramashiva with 25 heads. Please close your eyes. From this, only the power manifestation starts. Second power manifestation, sorry, I meant like right after the jnana session. Close your eyes. Visualize yourself. Literally, you should visualize. Okay, one head. You should visualize your face into 25. First, your head, and in the first row. Sorry. In the first row, there are 9 heads, and then there are 7 heads in the second row. Third row has 5 heads. Fourth row has 3 heads. Fifth row has 1 head. Visualize yourself. Literally, each head of yours. Sit as the form of Paramashiva, Mahasadahiva Murthy.
Visualize yourself with 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes. And sit in that eternally youthful, supremely auspicious form, that eternally 16 form of Paramashiva.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, let's enter into the power manifestation. The whole space of power manifestation, as Swamiji has initiated us, comes from that being of Paramashiva. When you are able to sit, knowing that you are Paramashiva, you are Mahasadahiva, 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes, you manifest intensely the powers of Paramashiva. Now, we'll be going to manifest advanced consciousness over matter. So, in the first few days of the program, we had done the manifestation of consciousness over matter at the basic level, starting with moving the coconut on your hand and moving it on a silicon object. In today's day, we're going to be doing very advanced this consciousness over matter power. For this power of consciousness over matter, actually the vision that Swamiji has given is like you'll have a coconut, and when you walk, it'll follow you like a pet. You know, nowadays we get these suitcases which are magnetic and they just follow the person without the person having to pull it. How many of you have seen these suitcases? Can just post a quick yes. How many have seen the type of suitcases which are, they have some magnetic equipment where you just walk and it'll follow? I have seen this at the airport a couple of times. Exactly like that, except without any external force, without some magnetic force, gravitational force, no. Just through the consciousness. Swamiji says the fifth force of nature, consciousness. You'll be able to literally make the object, a coconut, any object follow you, almost like a pet. So this is the power of consciousness over matter we're going to be entering into today. We'll start with the Shastra Pramana for the power of consciousness over matter. The Shastra Pramana for the power of consciousness over matter is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Dharana 95, Sutra 120. Kvachid bastuni vinyasya shanair drishtim nivartayet tajnanam chitta sahitam devi shunyalayo bhavet. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, having fixed one's eyes on a particular object, vastu, one should slowly withdraw the sight from that object. as well as slowly sorry for the technical glitch. Having fixed one's eyes on a particular object, one should slowly withdraw the sight from that object as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of that object along with the thoughts and impressions of it. Then, O Devi, one abides in Shunya, the state where there is nothing other than this exists, which is the state of all inclusiveness or infinity. So powerfully, Paramashiva reveals the science behind the power manifestation, where when you are able to not perceive, when you have gone beyond the perception of an object as separate from you, then automatically you experience that state of infinity, which is the space, the being of Mahasadahiva, being all pervasive, being everywhere at once. The Apta Pramana for this power of consciousness over matter we see from the life of Abhirami Bhattar. So there's a very beautiful incident from the life of Abhirami Bhattar, which actually earned him the name Abhirami Bhattar. On the full moon day, on the no moon day, it was a very special festival day in his temple, in the temple where Abhirami Bhattar used to worship Devi Abhirami. It was the Tai Amavasya, which is in the month of Tai, in the Vedic month of Tai, the Amavasya day, which is the no moon day, the time where this moon is not seen in the sky due to the shadow. So for this special occasion, all the devotees had gathered in the temple, and at that time, the king ruling that area, Sarboji I, had also come for getting the darshan of Devi Abhirami. So Abhirami Bhattar was lost in meditation, in the Samadhi space, just having that form of Devi inside his being, the brightness, he was lost. So he did not realize that the king had come. Usually the respect paid to the king is everyone stands up and lets him go. But Abhirami Bhattar, who was lost in that meditation, did not pay his respects to the king. So the king asked, who is this man? What is this? He became curious. And people said, no, he's a madman, because it said that he saw Devi in every woman. So any woman that came, he would run and go fall at their feet, calling them Amma, Amma, Mother, Mother. He would go and fall at their feet. So a lot of people in that area called him a madman. So they just told the king, no, this is a madman, don't bother about him. But the king was a little more curious. He said, no, sometimes even great saints look like madmen. So let me just test him. He goes and asks Abhirami Bhattar, what phase of the moon is it today? The thing was, Abhirami Bhattar was lost in the dhyana on Devi Abhirami. He only saw the bright form of Abhirami in his inner space. So brightness, seeing that brightness, when he was asked this, he said, today is the Paurnami day, today is the full moon day, which is actually the exact opposite. So the king got angry with him and said that today night you will be killed if the full moon does not rise. After some time, when Abhirami Bhattar came out of the meditative state, he realized what had happened, and he was very clear. He went to Devi Abhirami and he said, Devi, you told me what to tell. Whatever came out of my mouth was your expression. So now whatever result is going to happen is also going to be your expression. You are going to take care. And that night he hung a plank with 100 ropes over a burning fire. And he chanted a Andadi. He composed and sang a Andadi, which is with 100 verses. So these 100 verses, as he chanted each verse, he would cut one of the ropes. Very beautifully, the incident goes. that when he reached the 79th verse, immediately Devi Abhirami appeared in the sky and threw her earring to form the full moon. This is so beautifully how we see the incident. Then he was given the name Abhirami Bhattar. This is the incident from Abhirami Bhattar's life, of how the consciousness of a matter power at its extreme, that he was able to create a moon in the sky. We also see so many instances from Swamiji's life that he has shared, where through the power of consciousness over matter, Swamiji himself was moving the rocks as a child. Let's now listen to this incident from Swamiji's life.
Raghupati Yogi will do all kinds of this weightlifting and everything. He's a amazing yogic body. He will show visibly the power of yogic body. He will tie the iron rope in his chest and break it, blast it just by breathing. And lift any size rock, just like that he will lift, or he will roll. There is one huge rock in Arunachala hill which has rolled, and at least some 200 feet it has rolled and stopped. Nobody knows how it happened. I know. It's Raghupati Yogi's work. One day we both were sitting and talking, and he was explaining on Yoga Sutra, when you feel one with nature, nature listens to you. I said, how can that be? He asked me to feel one with the rock. I just contemplated, meditated, and I was feeling one with that rock. Huge boulder. When I was in that ecstasy, he just moved my hand. Suddenly, without telling me, he moved my hand. I literally saw the whole boulder rolling. I did not touch, there is no physical contact with that rock, boulder. Just that feeling one with that rock, when he moved my hand and that boulder started rolling, I started shouting, oh, what happened, what happened, what happened, what is happening? Stop, stop, stop. Then he stopped my hand and the boulder stopped. I think from that time only I started shaking people. That was the first object responded to my movement.
Now, the science of consciousness over matter, right? If you just listen to what Swamiji revealed just now in this clipping, when you understand that the matter in front of you is, see, typically we all think, oh, what can I do? It's an object, it's fixed, nothing can be done, I can't do anything much about it. And as long as you carry that in your inner space, and every time you carry that as letting it sit in your inner space, you will never experience the power of yourself as consciousness. What you can do as consciousness. It is just a matter of our cognition. When you cognize, when you understand that your consciousness and the matter in front of you does not have so much power over you, you will see reality different. See, understand, Swamiji always tells, power manifestation is about experience. It is not about you manifesting, not manifesting. It is not about the result. It is about the cognition, the experience that it gives you. What is it that you experience? If you think that the object in front of you has more power over you, it's the same you're going to apply even to different situations in life. If you understand that you are more powerful, the way you cognize this, the way you experience this, everything will be completely changed. Getting it? Now, can I request every one of you to place an object in front of you? Manifest this experience, okay? Today we are going to be doing it in different levels. Give yourself this experience, how you as consciousness, your existence as consciousness is more powerful than the matter. That matter can be different. Today it can be coconut. Tomorrow it can be not having money to manifest something. All of them are matter, right? All the situation outside of you is a matter. You are consciousness. And even that matter is an extension of you as consciousness. It is just a lower frequency matter. Lower frequency consciousness, that's all. So listen very carefully. You're now going to be making your experience, reiterating to yourself that your existence as consciousness is more powerful. Getting it? Okay. So let us understand how you can manifest this process exactly. You're all going to be moving a needle in water. Exactly as per your will. How you want it to move, you're going to be moving a needle in the water. Shall we all start? Please sit straight.
As Swamiji says, intensity and continuity are not two separate things. See, energy and matter are actually not two. It is our understanding, our belief that what we have been taught from a childhood, that energy is different. Energy, the force, mechanical energy, the electrical energy is different from the matter that is being moved. It is this fundamental thing which is what is the gap. Like Swamiji says, Agastya's battery. If it is charged by someone that believes matter and energy are separate, it will have to be recharged again and again. But if it is charged by someone from the space of consciousness who knows that matter and energy are not two different things, it will retain its charge forever. Yes, you can have a device that will retain its charge forever when you're able to cognize this fundamental concept, this fundamental cognition that matter and energy are not two separate things. Now, let's, from this cognition, start the power manifestation. You can set up the object, the needle in the water in front of you. Please make sure you're taking a recording of the manifestation happening. You can set up a timestamp camera or take a before picture and an after picture for the whole manifestation. It will be so phenomenal when you see with your own eyes how the before and the after the changes happen. Many times when the movement happens, it will be very subtle. You'll not be able to catch it with your eyes. But when you have taken the picture before and you take the picture after, then you will actually very clearly be able to see the difference. So can I request all of you, once you have set up the object, take a picture of it. If you have a timestamp video camera, that will be the best thing, where live you'll be able to see the movement happening. But if not, you can always just set it up, take a picture, and after the manifestation, take another picture and verify. So are we all ready to start now? Can I have a quick yes from everyone if you're ready to start the power manifestation? Beautiful. Now we'll start with connecting to Swamiji, chanting the Mahavakya. Now, whatever click you had during the session, during the processes, during Swamiji's words, that click is what is going to manifest as your power manifestation. It is very, very important not to be constantly worried about the result happening. Because the moment you think of the result, you're collapsing it back down to matter. Whether you're in the higher frequency, then you're in energy, you're in a lower frequency, you're in matter. As matter, we are bound by the laws of physics that say that some external force needs to be there for the state of an object to change. Only as energy, we are field interacting with field. We are energy interacting with energy. It becomes a space of oneness. So it's very important when you're doing the power manifestation, go back to the experience. During darshan, that feeling you had within you, the minute you felt Swamiji, when you saw Swamiji first on the screen, or else the experience you had when you had some powerful click, that feeling connection with Swamiji, that Guru Bhakti, bringing that, unclutching from any other thoughts that may be distracting you, and filling your being, vibrating with the Mahavakya. You can close your eyes and sit without movement. It is the movement, the subtle eye movement, subtle tongue movement that causes the inner chatter. So sit straight without any movement in your body, in your inner space. Create a will, a strong will. Whether you desire for it to move, whether you believe it will move or not, your will is strong enough to make it happen. Just create that intense will. Vibrate with the Mahavakya. Look towards Paramashiva. You are Paramashiva. There is no more object, as Paramashiva revealed. Remove all the thoughts, impressions, any idea of something outside. With 25 heads, 50 hands, you are sitting as Mahasadahiva, as Paramashiva. Start the manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
See, again and again, you'll notice where maybe some sound that happens around you, or some feeling, or you're feeling hot. At this time, when you're sitting and doing the power manifestation, you will start to see many things coming up. I need to use the restroom. I'm feeling really uncomfortable. I need to turn on the AC, or I need to turn on the heater. When these things start coming up, this is what are the thoughts. This is what is the identity, the mind, which is coming up. It is those times where it's very important for you to reinforce. I am Paramashiva. I am sitting in the space of Kailasa, eternally 16, radiating the space of oneness. At that time, reinforcing again and again. Again, it's not about the object moving, it is about you experiencing that you are Paramashiva and that object is also Paramashiva. That's all. Forget about that you're trying to move the object, you've made the will. Now that will do the job. It is Paramashiva who will do the job. You have to focus on connecting to Paramashiva and connecting to Swamiji on unclenching. Remember this. Sit again. Do not open your eyes. Keep your body without any movement and your inner space without any movement throughout the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, we can all relax now. Can open your eyes. Take a picture of whatever manifestation that has happened. I request all the participants, take a picture of the manifestation now. It is this picture that when you will see how the different happens. When you look through your eyes, many times you don't notice what the manifestations that have happened, etc. But when you take a picture, when you look at your video, you see the movement, the vibration, the subtle vibrations that always come in the object whenever we do power manifestation. In this next session now, we're going to be understanding and learning more about Mahasadahiva Murthy. Who is Mahasadahiva Murthy? What is his manifestation? What are all the higher sciences Swamiji has revealed about Mahasadahiva Murthy? Let's now hear about this from Swamiji himself.
I'm going to introduce some of the fundamental sacred secrets. One good thing, introduced properly, these sacred secrets become just part of your very cognition just by the introduction, because they are real. Give me little friendly ear, that's all I want. I commit with you, I'll make the cosmos into your experience. Understand? I'm going to introduce cosmology, Vidya Tattva. As per the Agama, so for every concept or idea I introduce, I will give you the original verse. I will first give you the understandings, then I will give you the verses. Every truth now I am going to introduce you, I will give you the original verse. Just I do not want to interrupt a kind of a continuous understanding. I will give in the end. There is no other tradition like Hinduism gives so much of freedom to revive, rejuvenate, reinterpret. Because it gives so much freedom, we have no right to distort, abuse, hijack. Understand? I am repeating. Because your mother gives you so much love, freedom, trust, you should not harm her. Because she never expects harming from you. Hinduism gives so much of freedom to reinterpret, reinvent, rejuvenate yourself. So you should not hijack, abuse, misinterpret, manipulate. Nothing else is required. If all the Hindu gurus come back to the original Shastra, planet Earth is saved. Nothing else is required. Fundamentally, few understanding. Please listen. You are made of the same material in which Sadashiva is made. In Sanskrit, the word dhatu is used. You cannot literally translate that word. The word has no equivalent English word. So, I am creating my own word, Sadashiva wax. I am just trying to map that word dhatu into English. There is no equivalent word. Lot of Agama words have no equivalent word in English because the concepts are too big. So this word, when I utter Sadashiva wax, you get a certain idea. Oh, it's a kind of a wax material in which Sadashiva is made. I am also made in the same way. Same material. So this understanding, this thought current is captured in that one word dhatu. Mahadeva uses the word dhatu in this to explain this thought current. So I wanted the original Sanskrit word to be introduced. Reason one, so I will not forget it. Every time I will repeat. Second, when I give the original verse, you will find this word as a key word in the original verse. You are made of the same material in which Sadashiva is made. Mahadeva says in Mrigendra Agama, as my own extension, when I decided to become many, to celebrate my existence, I manifested whatever is experienced as reality. Let me repeat. Listen. When he decided, I am using the word he so you don't feel offended, but it's me, I. At least when I am teaching you this truth, I am simply radiating, only then I can put me in you. The me in me is only sitting as me in you. These two only is talking to each other. Understand, I can only talk to me and give my understanding. I cannot talk to anybody else and give my understanding. So the me resides in this as me, is residing in all of that as me, so that me, through this me, talking to me. Mahadeva is very clear. Even when you are struggling to realize his existence as you, he is you. Understand? I am repeating. Even when you are struggling with your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, to realize you are Sadashiva, even during that period, you are Sadashiva. So you do not need to feel shy to tell yourself and others you are made out of the same material wax Sadashiva is made. Listen carefully. Getting offended is nothing but you so strongly believe you cannot become Sadashiva. Because you cannot become, I also can't become. Because I have become, I strongly believe you can become. Because you can't become, you strongly believe I have not become. And this is what is the whole fight going on. So second, listen, Mahadeva says, I became many to celebrate my existence. You became many only to celebrate your existence. Anywhere there is no celebration in your life, you forgot, you decided to become many. Listen to this interpretation. Whether the zone of your health, zone of your relationships, in any zone of your life, if you are not celebrating your existence, you forgot, you decided to manifest that. You decided to project that. Because this is too important, understanding you need to have. Wherever you are not celebrating your existence, whether your health, your relationships, your wealth, your relationship with humanity, your relationship with life, your relationship with nature, your relationship with existence, your relationship with cosmos, anything you forgot, you decided to become that. You decided to manifest. If you know you are manifesting, it is celebration. If it is not celebration, you are manipulating your own manifestation. Next verse, Mahadeva is introducing why he is talking about cosmology. Please listen carefully. If you don't know cosmology, after your death, even if all the 11 dimensions are there, you will not recognize them. Now, do you understand why I am introducing cosmology to all of you? Please understand. If you cognize, there is only one birth, there is only one plane, and there is no next birth. There is no other higher planes. If you function only on that cognition, after death, when all the dimensions of the universe opens, you will be overwhelmed. You will not recognize any of them. You will be stuck to your dead body. Please understand. Mahadeva introduces why he is talking about cosmology. Understand, I am talking with the responsibility. See, for example, you are asking me how to go to Bangalore, and I am giving you the whole GPS understanding. I am responsible for what I am talking, because the moment you go out, you are going to follow what I am saying. And I don't want you to be stuck somewhere and get into trouble. Even for Bangalore GPS, how responsible we behave. Don't you think the cosmos GPS, I will not be that responsible with you? Understand.
Why I need to insist so much on my integrity? Because many of your old cognitions you may have to give up. Surely there are multiple births. Please understand. It's not faith, it's a truth. People ask me, do you believe in reincarnation? I say, no, I don't believe. I just know reincarnation is the truth. Multiple births and multiple planes of existence is the truth. I am not declaring any supremacy. I do not want you to miss the science I am introducing due to any of the stupid thought currents. Even if you have missed power manifestation, it's okay. Don't miss what you are going to do after your death. Your cognitions now, please understand, your cognitions now matters what you are going to decide after you leave your body. And I give you all guarantee, this whole satsang will be repeated when you leave the body. I'll be there. I'll be there repeating this whole satsang for you when you are leaving the body. Not just satsang, telling you this whole thing. What you cognize about you, universe and Mahadeva, Sadashiva matters because you are going to decide when you leave your body the ideas you have about these three, many major decisions of what to do further. For example, somebody is in a big trouble. Only if he knows what all countries he can enter, what all possibilities he has, he can take the best decision for his future. Understand what I am saying? If somebody is banned in one country, he cannot enter that country anymore. He needs to know all the choices available for him to design his life further. Same way when you are dead, when this body is taken out of you, you need to know all the choices in front of you. Only then you will make the best decision. Why Mahadeva is introducing cosmology, you need to know. He does three things. He introduces cosmology. Then he gives the methodology to experience it even now while you are in the body. Not after leaving the body. That is separate. That's the first chapter. Second chapter he gives while you are in the body. Third, he gives how to bring the things from that plane to this plane and enjoy while you are in this body. He gives the science of bringing Kamadhenu, Kalpavriksha, Ratna Singhasana, Pushpaka, all that from the other planes and strengthen the existence of this plane. The next truth. Listen very carefully. The next truth. The decisions, actions you do based on the cognitions strengthens the cognition. Listen carefully. Now please listen. Listen. I'll give you an example. You cognize because I am telling or your grandmother told there are multiple births. and you make the decisions based on that cognition. It can be good or bad. It can be good, oh, because there are so many births, let me not do anything wrong, so I will not suffer next birth. Let me do good, I will be happy next birth. That is a good decision. You can even do bad decision. Oh, there are so many births, why to do anything? Let me just lighter around and I will come back and do anything next time. What is the urgency? We have enough time. You can cognize that also. Whether good or bad does not matter, but the number of decisions you take and actions you do based on the cognition strengthens the cognition. Listen. Even if you decide just to lie down because there is eternity in front of me, what is the use now? Come on, such a nice breeze and nothing to do. You may not have many things in this world now if you decide not to do anything from this cognition of multiple janmas are there, but the cognition gets strengthened. Listen to this idea. I am repeating. Good or bad does not matter. Good or bad you decide based on the result on this birth. Good or bad does not matter. Number of decisions and actions you do based on the cognitions strengthens the cognition's existence in you. The cognition gets more and more grounded in you. I'll give you one by one understanding. One by one. So it just becomes part of your cognition. And now when I read Agama, I am wondering what an amazing teacher Mahadeva. Every step beautifully, it is like sipping a cup of coffee only. He doesn't tire our logic at all. He takes us so beautifully and suddenly gives that opening. So I am following exactly as he is and translating it. The part I am teaching you all now is the Vidya Pada of Kamika Agama. The chapter name is Mrigendra Agama, and I will give you the verses. End of the session, you can read and understand whatever I am talking to you. Cosmos is introduced by the fellow who created it. He himself is telling what he created. So this is the most authentic version. Especially when it comes to knowing about universe and all, don't learn from silly conversation books and silly conversation ideas, concepts. Be very careful, because that is too risky. Whether you practice yoga or your understandings about the cosmos, life, always find the original Shastra Pramana. Please understand. My first priority is keeping the authenticity of the Shastras. Even power manifestation is second priority only. Understand? Shastra works. Not whatever works is Shastra. No. Understand? Not whatever works is Shastra, Shastra works, is my statement. Understand? Now, if we both sit and please listen. I was telling you each chapter, the first
Sattva Tattva, we worked, then Atma Tattva, now the Vidya Tattva, then it is going to become Shiva Tattva. Listen. Atma Tattva, Mahadeva teaches to Subramanya while he is training him for waging a war. This Vidya Tattva, which I am going to talk now, he is teaching to Devi when she is sitting on his lap. Understand? Exactly the same way in our temple, Devi is sitting on Mahadeva's lap. This need to be taught with a very intimate trust. Literally all of you are sitting in my lap now. It is not physical, it is the kind of the understanding and intimacy where we both know we are integrated to each other. Understand? Because I am talking about something unmanifest, avyakta. Yes, you can be doubting, but what is the result? Waste of your time. How many of you are understanding? Understand. When you get up morning and decide to brush your teeth, take bath and go to your office and attend to your work, earn money, you can decide because you have multiple births and you are free. It is just because you are enjoying what you are doing. Or you can decide, no, I have only one birth. I just have to squeeze maximum from this planet Earth and bring it under my control and do everything I can within this 100 or 100, whatever time I am going to live. Anything can be the reason why you are doing what you are doing. Whatever is the reason why you are doing what you are doing is going to be more and more strengthened in you by more of the decision and actions of you. How many of you understand this? Come on, listen. I'll give you a few minutes now. You don't need to show to anybody else, just for your own sake. These three questions, what is the idea you cherish in your heart? Do you really feel that you are going to exist after death? Means there is a life after death. First question, do you feel you are going to exist after death? Second, you see, you are not going to show these answers to anybody. It's for you. It's not survey. Understand? It's not monkey survey. It's mind survey. It's for you. It's not for others. Do you feel there are multiple planes in the universe? Yes or no? It's for your own. What you cherish. Do you feel there is an independent intelligence in front of which you are going to be there? When you go and stand in front of Mahadeva, in the throne, you are going to see mirror. You are going to see the mirror in the throne. Means you are going to be there. Whatever stuff you are made of, that same stuff only is going to be there. Anyhow, this is understanding I am giving you. What you cognize. Take 2-3 minutes and pen down your answer. Even if you have confusion, you can answer You can write that as answer. Just for you to understand. Because these cognitions matter for you to raise your consciousness to the next level. This all matters not only your journey after death, even your journey while you are alive. It's for you to contemplate and think for a few minutes. Because many times, just because you never thought about them, they remain as a blind spot. See, you have a huge property in your hometown and never you have been informed about that and you never saw your document and not using it because you did not know is the huge blind spot. Same way, sometimes many of these great understandings and experiences, because they remain as a blind spot, you never contemplate or look in. You don't use them in your life. Listen, almost all the important ideas I need to convey as an introduction to Vidyapada, I have conveyed. This last one idea, please listen. Because it is all about unmanifest. Listen, please listen. Listen. Because it is all about the unmanifest. Unmanifest means not directly perceived by your senses. But don't think it does not exist. If the software with which you are operating, if that software is upgraded, see, it's like if you upgrade your software in your iPad, in your tablet, the camera definition can be increased. It can be HD camera. The quality can be raised. Or the information you capture can be processed in much higher level, in higher frequency. Capturing, processing, everything can be done in next level if the software is upgraded. See, Mahadeva defines initiation. Because of your oneness, feeling connection, just imbibing, downloading the cognitions of your Guru as your own, without wasting time in reinventing, is initiation. Now what I am going to explain, most of them are unmanifest, avyakta, for all of you. But I am going to upgrade your software, means the material out of which you function. If it is agitation, you will not understand the unmanifest. If it is restful awareness, your connection with unmanifest will become so strong. Unmanifest will become strength of your being. Understand? Ultimately, when unmanifest becomes your strength, your life becomes extraordinary. You are made out of the same Sadashiva wax, same material out of which Mahadeva, Sadashiva, is made. Means ultimate. Whatever is ultimate, that ultimate is made out of some stuff. The same stuff out of which you are made. That's the first thing. Second, You decided to become many, to celebrate your existence. So wherever you are not celebrating your existence, you forgot, you decided to become many.
So beautifully, Swamiji had explained to us how we are made of same dhatu, the wax of Mahasadahiva, Paramashiva, and how whenever we celebrate whatever we have made it happen in our life, like whatever is happening in our life, if we celebrate it, then we are very clearly understanding, we start cherishing the cognition we are manifesting it. If there is some manifestation of us that we are not celebrating, it is just that we have not yet cognized it is we who is manifesting. Multiple levels, Swamiji explained this to us, and Swamiji had revealed various levels of powerful cognitions just in this one session, right? So now let's take a few minutes and we're going to go through what Swamiji had revealed to us during this session. Let's take a few minutes and let's go through the beautiful revelations that Swamiji revealed about who is Bhagavan Mahasadahiva Murthy. Paramashiva says in Mrigendra Agama, as my own extension, when I decided to become many, to celebrate my existence, I manifested whatever is experienced as reality. This is from the 12th verse of Mrigendra Agama. Paramashiva is very clear. Even when you are struggling to realize his existence as you, he is you. Even when you are struggling with your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, to realize that you are Paramashiva, even during that period, you are Paramashiva. So you do not need to feel shy to tell yourself and others you are made out of the same material, the wax that Paramashiva is made. What you cognize about you, the universe, and Paramashiva matters because you are going to decide when you leave your body. The ideas you have about these three many major decisions of what to do further. Take a few minutes. Let's all do that exercise Swamiji told us. Look in, as Swamiji said, this is not a monkey survey. You're not going to be doing it for others. You're not going to post this in the chat. You're going to take a few minutes and look in. Attend to you, inside of you. This is a mind survey, like Swamiji said. This is not a monkey survey. So take your paper and pen. You're going to pen down for a few minutes the answer for these three questions within you. Just write down. Inside of you, do you feel you're going to exist after death? Do you feel there are multiple planes in the universe? Do you feel there is an independent intelligence in front of you, in front of which you are going to be there? Take a few minutes and quickly write down. Right? I hope all of you have finished writing the answer for these 3 questions. Done? You don't need to post it in the chat. If you know you are manifesting, it is celebration. If it is not celebration, you are manipulating your own manifestation. The number of decisions you take and actions you do based on the cognition strengthens those cognitions. Take a few minutes to internalize this. Many times it is, see, the moment you start cherishing a particular cognition, what does that mean? Every time you take a decision from a particular cognition, that decision strengthen the cognitions further strengthen the decision. It becomes more of a strong, powerful cognition inside of you. Take a few minutes and post in the chat now. How many of you are understanding this? And can you all share one experience of you where, okay, Christine Jones has asked a question. What does becoming many mean? Christine Jones. Now all of us are there. So many of you, you are there, I am there, she is there. Each one of us are there has different manifestations of Paramashiva. Right? Now, Paramashiva describes how he manifested as all of us to enjoy himself, to celebrate himself. That is why it says, Ekoham Bahushyamaha. Let me become many, let one become many to celebrate my existence. That is why every time you remind yourself that you are Paramashiva and even declare, see, because of our self-doubt, self-hatred, maybe we won't even be having the guts to declare, but saying whether I cognize now or not. Swamiji has told that even when I go through the worst phase of mine, even I might be struggling with my own delusions or incompletion, self-doubt, self-hatred, even at that time, Swamiji said, I am still Paramashiva. So from that, I declare, let this become a reality. It will become a reality. Paramashiva will rush to you to make what you want happen. So understand, cherish those powerful cognitions. Hold on to those powerful cognitions. It will empower you. And that is the reality, whether we understand or not, it is the reality. But whenever you say, see, when you say that, actually there's a story where Guru initiates a disciple and says that, see, you are Brahman and everything around you is Brahman. So your consciousness, everything around you is consciousness. And the disciple, the session is over, he goes to the market, he's walking, and all of a sudden, all the people are all running around. They're all saying, go away, go from this way, go from this way. And mad elephant is running and coming towards this side. Elephant has gone mad, it is coming, running and coming towards this side. And this fellow goes, he says, no. My guru has told me that everything is Brahman. So I can't go from here, I'm going to stand, that is also Brahman. The mad elephant runs and comes and takes him in his trunk and throws him away. Then this fellow is shocked and he goes and asks his guru that, what is this? You told me that everything is Brahman, but then why did the elephant come and harm me? The guru says, look, I have told you, I was teaching you, but it has still not become a powerful cognition in you. Only when it becomes a powerful cognition, you will be able to actually use that as a thing to stop the elephant. But for us, you don't need to wait for that. Because when Paramashiva has come down as Guru, he says, come on, don't worry that the elephant may not listen to you because the powerful cognition has not become your experience, but declare and stand there and say, whether I know it or not, my guru has told that here, you are Brahman, I am Brahman, so you cannot harm me. When with that cognition, because my guru told I am standing here, guru will rush and protect you. That is the shield that Swamiji has given to us. You don't need to wait for it to become your experience. Declare because it is Swamiji's experience, it'll simply manifest as your own experience.
And
That's the power, that's the powerfulness that you can carry as Swamiji's disciple. This
And-
is the difference.
And that is why Swamiji had told, just listening to that truth that Swamiji revealed, even at the time of your death, even if you don't understand, Swamiji will come, repeat this exact same satsang. You will listen to a replay at the time of you leaving the body, and Swamiji will come and repeat the whole thing again for us till we catch it. When you leave it, saying whether I understand it or not, it might not be my experience at this moment. It might not even be my cognition. I may not even understand it. But because Swamiji told it, let me apply these teachings. The moment you enable that, the moment you give that cognition to yourself, Swamiji will come and Swamiji will give you that as your experience at the time of need. When exactly you need it, Swamiji will himself manifest that as an experience for you.
How many of you here are like that? Like where you've seen at least one situation in your life. Automatically, it was like a cognition in you. Hey, Swamiji told it, so I'm going to do. And you saw you were successful in it. Who all have had this as an experience? Please take a moment and share it in the chat. Nithyananda Mahasadahiva, nice to see you. Oh, sorry, Ma Priyesha, I'm sorry, I just saw your question. Ma Priyesha, is that? I just saw your question where you were saying, when time dimension does not operate on me, does that mean I'm eternally 16? Well, Swamiji had said, see, it is you choosing the quality of eternally 16, all the qualities, and taking that and making it eternal. Whether time acts on you or not, you will continue to exist as eternally 16. Ma Geetanjali Khana, don't worry, just be here. Swamiji will take care, Swamiji will heal you. Just be here. I read your message. Especially don't miss in the darshan. Just sit in front of Swamiji during the darshan. Be very clearly visible in the camera. Right after darshan, you are going to come and tell how you have been healed. Okay, so don't worry at all. You're at the right place. Swamiji's one look is enough. It will immediately heal you. All right, come on. Now, I request all of you, take a few minutes and share. How any one experience of yours where you felt like because you declared, Swamiji has told, so I will be able to do. You were just like that able to do it. Like Swamiji made it happen for you, whether it was your experience, the cognition was your experience or not. Doesn't matter if I catch the cognition or not. Doesn't matter if I experience the cognition or not. Doesn't matter if I'm still struggling from this cognition. My guru has told, my guru has experienced it. Absolutely. And Mahongli Wong also add one more statement to it. Say that because he has told, now it will be my experience also. Because whether you experience it or not, his experience will become your experience. Lovely cognition. Thank you so much for posting. All right, now let's all enter into power manifestation. Are you all ready? So joining us here, we have Ma Nithya Shambhavananda, who is going to be guiding us to the next round of power manifestation.
manifests the power of consciousness over matter today that we're all doing, where you will be able to apply these principles, just exact cognition, whether it is my experience or not. Swamiji has told it is possible for me, and therefore it is possible for me. And let me manifest it because it is Swamiji's experience. Swamiji will give that as in my experience. If you just understand this one thing and declare this as a cognition, you will see immediately it will manifest as power.
So now we are having Manitya Shambhavananda, who is going to be taking us to the next round of Paramashivoham.
Transition. Now, let's continue with the power of consciousness over matter. So we had started the first, starting with moving a needle in water in the first round today. So let's continue the same power. Let's continue with moving the needle in water. You can keep a small twig or a grain of rice, anything that will float at the top, at the surface of the water. In this round, what you're again going to be doing is moving the needle or the twig on the surface of the water as per your will. So if you say right, it should move right, and if you say left, it should move left. How many of you really clicked with the cognition that Swamiji had given today? Which was just now, Swamiji said, you are made out of the same source material that Paramashiva is made out of. If you're struggling to understand this, understand Paramashiva is struggling to absorb you. Just sit with it. Tell, even if it has not become my experience, because it is my Guru's experience, it is the truth and it will manifest. That is enough. The manifestation will just flow through you and happen. It's so powerful when Swamiji says that you are Paramashiva. In another satsang, Swamiji actually says, you and Paramashiva have a holographic existence. However small you may think yourself, you are only a smaller hologram of Paramashiva. What's a hologram? A hologram is a image, let's say, that if you cut the image, however small you cut it, it will only be a smaller representation of the whole. So let's say you take the screen, you cut it into tiny pieces. Each pixel, you will be able to see the entire image. That is what the meaning of a hologram is. Very clearly, modern science says this whole universe is a hologram. It functions on the holographic principle, is what they call it, which says that every point in the universe contains the information of the whole. Now, if you extrapolate this and say that if you change something in one point, it has to change at every point in the whole. See, if we're saying that every point contains the information of the whole, if something changes in one point, it has to change in the whole. When the cognition shift happens within you, yes, me and this object are one. We are both Paramashiva. When that click happens, as you know that if I move, that has to move. That is when the power manifestation starts. So shall we get into it? I request all the participants, you can set up your object, whatever you're going to be moving, the twig in the water. Let's all set it up and keep. Once you have set up the whole thing, now you're going to make an intense will. Sit. Clearly say, I am Paramashiva. that ultimate. See, I may not understand who you are, Paramashiva. I do not know how you look. I don't know where you are. I don't know how you are. I know my Guru has said that you are the ultimate. I am Paramashiva. I am you. You are me. Now, as Paramashiva, if my will now manifest as reality, when the shift happens within, the movement will happen outside. From that clarity, sit and do clearly exactly what Paramashiva says. Withdraw your sight from the object, close your eyes. Withdraw any thoughts and impressions of it, dissolve it. It is not there anymore. Only hold Paramashiva in your inner space. Sit as Paramashiva. Chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And just become Paramashiva. Experience that part of you, that which remembers you, but which you never have to remember. Observe the observer. See at it. Who is it that is experiencing? Look in. Sit with the intense feeling connection to Swamiji. You will now see physically the object moving.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, as you're doing the power manifestation, I just wanted to reiterate one thing. See, life works as a feedback system. The signals that you send out to the cosmos is what comes back as your reality. As Swamiji says, the cosmos is a big tathastu. Life is a big so be it. Now, when you're doing the power manifestation, as I was saying, when you're looking at the object, when you're thinking, oh, is the object moving? Can you make the object move? Make the object move. Make the object move. Again, you're coming back to matter, because subtly you are re-emphasizing the fact that there is an object and there is you. But when you hold the space of my will now manifest, I am going to enjoy Paramashiva, and sit in that unclutched space, feeling connection, chanting the Mahavakya, knowing within your deepest being, just with that will, that I am Paramashiva. Everything in this cosmos functions as per my will. Then the cosmos, that larger you which you have not yet identified as you, sends back the signal Tathastu and makes that as your reality. See, every time a thought comes up of matter, is it moving? Will I manifest? Then that's what gets emphasized. The part of matter gets emphasized. Every time the feeling inside, the belief, the decision, the will inside comes, I am Paramashiva. That is what gets strengthened. So focus on centering yourself purely on your Paramashivatva. I am Paramashiva whether or not I believe it. Function as Paramashiva. Act as Paramashiva would act. Sit as Paramashiva would sit. Think as Paramashiva would think. We'll have some more time for doing the power manifestation.
Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
We can all relax slowly. You can open your eyes, take the picture, see how the manifestation has happened. It's just such a beautiful space when you're sitting here in that deep space of feeling connection, remembering connecting only with Paramashiva. There's no input from the matter level at all. Now, we're going to be moving on to the next session, understanding the powerful cognitions from Swamiji on a very subtle but important truth: conscious elasticity. Let's now hear this powerful cognition from Swamiji.
I'm going to introduce some of the fundamental sacred secrets. One good thing, introduced properly, these sacred secrets become just part of your very cognition just by the introduction, because they are real. Give me little friendly ear, that's all I want. I commit with you, I'll make the cosmos into your experience.
Paramashiva's message from Kailasa. Understanding the multiple dimensions of your existence can coexist without chaos and prioritizing simultaneously, spontaneously in you makes you chaos-free, stress-free, tiredness-free, incompletion-free, worry-free. Listen, I'll explain. Very simple thing I can tell you. Visualize yourself with the 25 heads of Paramashiva, 75 eyes. Now decide all your problems, difficulties, business, everything. You will think through these 25 heads and find solution. Please listen. These visualizations like 25 heads of Paramashiva, 75 eyes of Paramashiva, 50 hands of Paramashiva, all these expands your conscious elasticity. Mark these words. Mark this word. Conscious elasticity means capacity to conceive larger ideas, ideologies, principles, theologies, without getting broken or damaged, feeling consistently all the multi-dimensions of your existence and the cosmos is organized, centered on you, your consciousness. Listen. If you feel in the waking state who you are and in the dream state who you are is absolutely unconnected and not even able to have connection, be very clear, it means you are highly stressed and almost broken inside. The multiple parts of you, dreaming part, visualization part, thinking part, emotional component, feeling component, deciding component, all this, if it is connected, in sync, synergic, that is what I call conscious elasticity. It just gets pulled, pushed, dragged, but never gives way, breaks. Falling into dream state, falling into deep sleep, getting out of it, should be almost like a sweet vacation. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Conscious elasticity is ability to unclutch and operate. Ability to unclutch and operate. In Sanskrit, we use the word called Sahaja Samādhi. Ability to be absolutely stress-free, but alive, active, vibrant. I can sit in Nirvikalpa Samadhi whole day in this Batmasana and go on releasing the ideas about Kailasa, Reserve Bank of Kailasa. Usually, presidents, prime ministers, head of states, if they want to reveal something, announce something to the world, they will call for a press meet. There will be a formal press meet, they will announce and people will, the media will ask questions and they will answer, then it will be taken to the world. But here, I did not even make the announcement. I said, I will make the announcement on Ganesh Chaturthi. That's it. It is all over media and social media, internationally, globally. I finished the satsang, went and sat in Samadhi, attended to some of my puja and all the spiritual activities. When I came out and saw just Reserve Bank of Kailasa, 200 videos are up there. Actually, we are ready to announce, we are going to be announcing. And I am already ready with all the policies, very elaborately the economic policies and economic strategies. And actually, I was planning this 10 days Brahmotsavam itself. I will detail out all the economic policies and principles, strategies with the Shastra Pramana in English and in Tamil, both languages. In both languages, I will use Sanskrit. Fundamentally, the Policies are formed based on Sanskrit scriptures. So the policies are in Sanskrit, translated in both the languages, English and Tamil, both languages. But only I was wondering, still I am not able to logically understand why this Reserve Bank of Kailasa became so popular, viral. Because I am talking every day so many things. Understand the principle of conscious elasticity, then you will be able to understand what I am trying to share with you all. Conscious elasticity means ability to completely unclutch and ability to fully involve both. This ability gets built in your system when you start enjoying unclutching more and more. There was a great saint, Ramalinga Vallalar, in South India. He gives a beautiful 3 instructions. Pasittiru, Danittiru, Velittiru. Means always body should feel hunger. You should never dump the body with food and seal it up to this. Pasittiru. Always body should be functioning, alive, hungry, burning. Jataragni should be burning. See the Homagni also in Yagunda also. If you dump the whole thing, the fire will be choked and it will not even be able to burn whatever you offered as ahuti. So you should do it in such a way that the fire should not be overloaded. Same way the Jataragni, the fire in your stomach, responsible for hunger, digestion.
Mom, Dad, this is...
What happened to the old one?
It wasn't working out.
You sure this one good? Got try or not? Got enough memory? The stamina is good? Can last you all night? Huh?
Got it or not? How's the processor?
Is he responsive to your touch?
No need to worry. I got it from Carousel Certified Mobile.
Carousel certified with a 40-point check. More nitpicky than your demanding parents.
There, Tanittir, be unclutched. Vrittir, be fully alive in the state of Turiyatita and Turiyatita. That's the essence of this great saint's teaching, Ramalinga Vallalar. Pasittiru, Tanittiru, Vilittiru. These 3 will make the conscious elasticity happen in you. I tell you, human mind is capable of manifesting everything in the life. Listen carefully. You are absolutely capable of manifesting all the powers and possibilities of Paramashiva. Your delusion, I should say, the delusion forcibly dumped on you by society, your brainwashing education system, actually, society does not want classy people. It wants middle class, mediocre. Because only then it can continue to exploit you and you will be like a sheep. That is why the brainwashing, materialistic education teaches you, if you are absolutely silent, unclutched, you will not be active, enjoying life. If you are active, outgoing, you will not be indrawn. That is stupidity taught to you. This is taught in multiple levels. You should always be outgoing, and if you learnt only outgoing, you will collapse in depression. If you learnt only going inside, you will not collapse in depression. Maybe you will be a little impractical with the outer world. But I tell you, real unclutching is neither only going inward nor only going outward. It is expanding your conscious elasticity. The more you learn unclutching, you will have the ability to go inward and you will have so much excitement and deep involved thinking through. So many celebrities who are absolutely outgoing are depressed and suicidal in their personal lives. Celebrity suicide is not accident. By the fundamental design of the binary logic and Macaulay education and materialistic brainwashing, only outgoing person has to be suicidal. It's not something rare, whether comedians or stand-up comedians or all celebrity, the film actors or even the celebrity journalists, stage actors. The only outgoing, and you see, if you are brainwashed, you are capable of only one thing. That is all is needed to destroy you. Either you die as a mediocre forever, or you live as conflicted genius and collapse. I tell you, conscious elasticity, capacity to be in absolute Turyadita, in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, and Jakrat, involved. Conscious elasticity means you can catch a thought before it gets formed inside you. Microscopic. And you can see the stars telescopic. and know the path it is traveling. Understand? You can catch a thought before it forms inside you, microscopic. You can see the stars and its path, telescopic. Is what I call as conscious elasticity. I tell you, you are simply capable of it. Visualize you with 25 faces. I tell you, every day you are also doing all these 25 actions. You are creating something, you are maintaining something, you are rejuvenating something, you are pulling yourself out of delusion sometimes, you are liberating yourself sometimes. All these 25 actions you are also doing, but with a lot of conflicts, stress, friction, fight, internal chaos, because you do not understand all these 25 can coexist in a very orderly way. If you can organize your inner space and understand this 25 constantly is happening in you in a very orderly way. Please understand, this next 24 hours, I want to dedicate this. I want to dedicate it to this one principle. All of you sit and pen down, think, do Vakyartha Sadas on this one principle. How you are doing all these 25 actions of Paramashiva in your life every day. Understand? Macrocosm is Paramashiva, microcosm is you. You are the microcosmic version of macrocosm Paramashiva. Brahmanda is in Pindanda. Brahmanda is Paramashiva. You in your body, in your Pindanda, is direct version, reflection, representation of that Paramashiva in all its glory, capability, possibility and powers. You are blueprint of Paramashiva. Conscious elasticity. If you visualize you with all these 25 phases of Paramashiva, the different aspects of your life, your capacity to keep everything integrated to your consciousness is conscious elasticity. If you feel these 25 phases, heads of Paramashiva is on your head, the neck muscle actually keeps all the heads integrated to your body. Same way, the conscious elasticity is the neck muscle keeps all these 25 phases and paces of you, keeps integrated to your consciousness. Understand? All of us are doing these 25 activities. You are creating, maintaining, maybe in small scale, destroying, putting in delusion,
pulling out of delusion, liberation, all of us are doing. See, when you give a consolation, a loving smile, or a simple loving hug to a friend, you are liberating that person from suffering. So every day, knowingly, unknowingly, all of us are doing all these 25 activities. If you are in chaos, disorganized, you suffer as bandha jiva, bound soul. If you become organized, understand these 25 phases of you is part of you and integrate them by building a conscious elasticity, you become Paramashiva. Unclutching strengthens your conscious elasticity. Your ability to be a creator or rejuvenator or liberator or destroyer or deluder, all your dimensions will be in sync if you know how to be unclutched. By more and more unclutching, build conscious elasticity. That's the essence of today's satsang. When you actually unclutch, not just your thought currents, your liver, your kidney, your intestine, the very elasticity and plasticity of your brain changes. Listen. Youth means whose brain still retains the elasticity and plasticity for the new, exciting, enlightening life. Intense life. Youth has nothing to do with based on your date of birth, year of birth. Youth means whose brain is plastic enough, elastic enough to manifest the grooves, to radiate enlightenment, excitement, intensity, joy, life positivity is youth. So when you unclutch, sit in unclutching, your liver changes, your intestine balances, the elasticity and plasticity of the brain, the ability of your brain to develop the new grooves changes. It's no more a dead, frozen stone. It's a living clay in which the new grooves can be formed. Youth is a person who can get inspired, who can get excited, who can really awaken himself for developing the grooves of enlightenment. Simplest way, as it happened in my life, I tell you. I just know my Guru is Paramashiva and I am committed to him. I'll do it. That's it. Understand? But I know I will be integrated to my Guru and my commitment to my Guru, and not even 1 second iota of doubt or idea of not doing
even appeared. Forget about that thought appearing and then me consoling and denying and saying, no, there is no internal struggle. I just know I am committed to my Guru and I will do it. He may not be physically available to me now. That does not mean my commitment to him changes. When your commitment to your Guru changes, even if your Guru is physically alive, even if you are living with your Guru, you are Guru widower. If your commitment to Guru has not changed, you are Dirgha Sumangali, Nitya Sumangali. I am committed to my Guru and his word to revive the enlightened civilization, Kailasa and the planet Earth. I'll do it. I will continue to strategize, and I also know very strongly I cannot be destroyed. I am Akshaya. Because my Guru is Akshaya. I am committed to him and he is in me. He has given me that oneness. I am Akshaya. I cannot be destroyed. I'll do it. And I am successful in making it happen. I tell you, fundamentally, enlightenment is too simple. The identity you cognize as you just needed to move from pi of destructive individual identity to pi of Paramashiva. See, your foundation software, that binary code is destructive, powerless ideas, concepts, cognitions. If we wake up to the powerful cognitions, I tell you, the whole being you will move in right direction. Understand? If you are moving in wrong direction, even your success is a struggle. If you are moving in right direction, even if your struggle is success, even your struggle is success. Whether life is a struggle or success is all about the direction, not about the speed or what you face during the journey. Understand? The word struggle or success, failure is defined by the direction you are moving, not by the incidents, situations, things you face during the journey. No. If your identity is right, if your Akshaya Guna, the pi, the cognitions are right, even your struggles are biggest success. Even if people feel you are struggling, you are grand success. If if your Akshaya Guna, core existence is delusion, even if people feel you are successful, you are only struggling. Fail. I can negotiate with whole world for my Guru, but no question of negotiating with my Guru. I'll conquer the whole world for my Guru. No question of even looking up to see his face, only feet. Understand? Pi of Paramashiva is Guru. If you negotiate with the core concept Akshaya Guna, then when are you going to reach and be integrated and strategize for it? Strategizing for your enlightened identity is living enlightenment. Strategizing to live and manifest your enlightened identity is living enlightenment.
Nithyananda, so beautifully Swamiji had explained to us about what is conscious elasticity and also the Akshaya Guna that we carry, how that determines the experience, the kind of experience that we have in our life. So beautifully Swamiji explained to all of us.
Elasticity means your conscious ability to become everything. Ekam becoming anekam. Continuing to remain as ekam is conscious elasticity. Your ability to understand, your ability to cognize and experience how that one becomes many and the many continues to remain as one, in oneness. That is conscious elasticity, and our ability to cognize this is conscious elasticity. It's such a profound truth that Swamiji has revealed to us. If we just understand what conscious elasticity is, if we just catch this one truth, see, there's a very beautiful word in Hinduism, which is macrocosm and microcosm. Macrocosm is Brahmanda, microcosm is Pindanda. Your ability, macrocosm, which is Paramashiva, microcosm, which is you are the microcosmic version of macrocosm, Paramashiva. Paramashiva is a macrocosmic version of you, the microcosm. If you understand this one truth, right, the way you relate with this, the way you cognize your existence, see, there's a big difference. Right now, it is like you understanding, you seeing your existence, you seeing your conscious existence as Paramashiva, and you seeing your conscious existence as Paramashiva in the microcosm. So there are two ways. Now, one thing, if you see, conscious elasticity means your ability to unclutch and operate, ability to be absolutely stress-free but alive, active and vibrant. It's a very important truth. See, many times what happens is when we engage with reality, right? Many times when we engage with reality, we get so caught up with it. The way people react, the way people respond to us. We get so caught up with the reality in front of us. And we get so carried away, is it not? so many times. When you understand your Paramashiva, you will be unclutched or liberated from that. Nithyanandam, Ma Durga Devi Lata, are you here for the first time? Ma? Ma Durga Devi Lata, I see your message in the chat. Nice to see you here. Are you here for the first time? You can let me know in the chat. You will not be able to unmute, Ma Durga Devi. You won't be able to unmute. You can let me know in the chat if you're here for the first time and since when you have known Swamiji. Okay. And can I request every one of you to come on camera, please? I see many participants. Nithyanandam, all the Paramashivoham participants, please can I request every one of you to come on camera? Ma Sindil Kumari, Ma Minso Sheng, Ma Sheng Wong. Can I please request everyone to come on camera, please? Ma Ganapati and all the others. Even here in the Sarvadarshan room, I request all the participants, Ma Sil Oz, Ma Zi Jiang, Ma Yu Jingkin, Ma Cheng Yu, Ma Nitya Priyesha, Ma Vivian, Ma Guanel. I see a lot of you not in camera. Please, can I request everyone to come on camera, please? See, it's very important that we're all in camera, and only that will enable us to have a more interactive space to discuss, to understand. Okay, so listen very carefully, okay? Visualize yourself with 25 faces, and every day you're doing all these 25 actions. You're creating something, you're maintaining something, you're rejuvenating something, you're putting yourself into delusion, pulling yourself out of delusion. All these panchakrityas you do, every one of us do it, right? Each of us do these panchakrityas every single day, every single moment. Every time, let's say you are creating something, like you are growing taller, you're generating cells, you are creating a new life. All of that is your own creation dimension of you. And manifesting dimension, the sustenance dimension, all the things that you maintain is a sustenance dimension of you. Every one of us every one of us have these panchakritya dimensions of us, which is always there inside our inner space. Every one of us have this. We all experience it. We all go through it. We all face it in our day-to-day lives. These panchakrityas of Paramashiva is a part of us which constantly exists and which is there in every aspect of our life. And your ability to understand this, your ability to cognize this and understand that you are Paramashiva, you perform the Panchakrityas of Paramashiva is what is conscious elasticity. Are all of you catching it? Okay, wonderful. Sunitikaya, I'm not able to see you. I think your camera has some issues. I don't see your camera on. Okay. So now let us all do a very quick exercise to see how all these 25 actions you are doing continuously. Conscious elasticity is your ability to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, absolute unclutched space, not participating in any action, but still continuing to do all your actions in unclutched way. See, it is not that unclutching does not mean you sit in some corner under some tree and you're not in anything, you don't do anything. No. Unclutching is your ability to remain untouched even through all the ups and downs in life, and still your ability to continuing to take responsibility, continuing to function, do all your activities without reacting to it. See, all of us, some way or the other, are doing the Panchakrityas. If you visualize you yourself with all these 25 faces of Paramashiva, you will start using the different aspects of your life, your capacity to keep everything integrated to your consciousness. That conscious elasticity expands. If you feel these 25 heads are another resource added to you, you will get so much more powerful. Right now, if you tell, oh, cognize 25 heads is you, you just do it as a visualization exercise. No. If you cognize it, it's like this. If I give you one project and you have to do it all by yourself, versus I give you two more people to help you, there's a big difference, right? It's a resource added to you. Same way, you cognizing yourself as Paramashiva is a big resource being given to you. You are creating, maintaining, maybe in small scale. You are destroying, putting in delusion, pulling out of delusion in small scale. All of us are doing it. See, every one of us, knowingly, unknowingly, we're all doing this 25 actions, that Panchakrityas in our life. Let's all do a very quick activity, okay? Can I request every one of you to take a few minutes, pen down how do you see that you are doing this Panchakritya in your life, in your day-to-day aspects of your life? Can you all take a few minutes and pen down? Just write down. Please relax. Hope all of you have finished writing. Have all of you finished writing? All right. Now, let us all take a few minutes and let us all do a very powerful power manifestation. See, please understand, whenever you cognize, whenever you understand you are Paramashiva, you are performing the Panchakrityas, and you keep bringing yourself back to that powerful cognition again and again. Please understand, the very way you will interact, the very way you will manifest with reality in front of you will be completely different. See, all of us, every one of us have thoughts, right? We all utter some words. Now, each and every word that we utter has an impact with the reality in front of us. Your words has the power to create a reality. Your words has the power to change a reality. Your words have the power even in the matter in front of you. Your thoughts, the space that you are in affects even the matter in front of you. There's a very popular research conducted by Dr. Masaru Emoto where he speaks to water samples and he shows the impact of how water can receive and respond to your thoughts, right? There's a very beautiful video on that, and I'll be now playing that video for all of you. Just see how the water reacts and responds to thoughts. As you all can see, these are all the different crystals. You can see when these words are uttered, when the word Hitler is uttered, you can see how the crystals change. When the word love and gratitude is uttered, how beautiful the crystals become. And when these positive words are uttered, when that space is experienced, when that emotion is experienced, this is how the water particles change and reflect. We can see how for different religions, how beautifully it is, the crystals are changing. And when we utter the word evil, you can see how the crystal becomes, how it gets affected. For each word that we utter, they beautifully show the reactions. It is the same water. Do you all see how the water particles, just in one sample of water, we can see how affected they become and how the very way these particles exist changes. How many of you are noticing how every time something beautiful is uttered, the whole patterns of the particles changes completely? Every time something different is uttered, it is changed completely, right? Do you all see it? It's a very popular research that was conducted. Now imagine this is just 1 cup of water. Your body is made up of 75% of water. And there's so much of this blood. There is continuously everywhere in your body, there's water, there's fluids. All the particles that is inside of you carries a certain impact over what you utter, what you talk, what you respond. So listen very carefully. This power is a very practical power. This is every matter in front of you is going to respond to your thoughts, your space. When I say matter, that is even from, let's say, situations. Like, for example, your boss reacting to you a certain way, your office, your relationships, your spouse, everything is a matter in front of you. That means they're all reacting and responding based on how you are having the thoughts and space that you are having. And now we are starting to understand that by working on basic matters, like, for example, water. you're working on another object. By manifesting this power, you are reinstating that experience that you as consciousness, what is inside of you is what is reflected outside in all of these different situations. Now, let's all do a very interesting power manifestation. Okay, we all saw how water responds. Now, water has the ability to transmit your emotions, carry your instructions, and execute it. Water has that power, water has that capability. Like we all saw the research of Dr. Masaru Emoto, same way, now each of you can actually bring a cup of water, put any object on it. You can put, let's say, a rice grain, you can put needle, you can put anything. You can put a small piece of eraser, put that into the water, and only by the power of your space, you're actually going to move the matter in front of you. Within the water itself, you can move the matter. You can levitate an object, or you can, like the rice grain or the needle that is there, you can move it as per your will. You will see how it will listen to you and it will respond to you. The water is going to act as a medium to transmit your command. The water is going to act as a medium to transmit your whatever you are telling the water to do. It will transmit that to the object. Getting it? Now, can I request every one of you get a cup of water in front of you? Place it in front of you. And connect to Swamiji. See, remember this one thing, right? Whichever space that you are in, that is exactly what this particular water is going to reflect. So come to the space of completion. Just be aware of the space that you are in and start manifesting. Just play with it, but as you play, be aware it will give you this cognition as an experiential understanding for you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Yes, now let us all enter into the next session where we are going to be understanding about the Shiva Vidya directly from the Mrigendra Agama.
I welcome all of you for this Shiva Tattva and Vidya Tattva session. Let's invoke Mahadeva's presence, Mahasadahiva's presence. Let him bless all of us and allow us to understand him in us in him. Things I'm going to talk are too strong. Till now, whatever you heard. If it is 1 unit confusing, this will be 1,000 unit. Not actually confusing, I should say that too strong understanding and you seeing me is very important. Lot of Sami Onnada moment will be happening, so you seeing me is very important. See, one thing all of you understand. I'm initiating you into deep understandings and powers. It will all click when you start living more and more. It will be like a digestion. Every day you take bath, while you are under shower, suddenly something will click. While you are going for two, something will click. While you are brushing your teeth, something will click. How many of you are constantly seeing nowadays whole day something is clicking. Because I am injecting you guys with intense energy. See, it needs certain kind of a muhurta to be developed. Muhurta means where you and me are in a friendly meeting space where things can be told as it is, where the deeper understanding can happen, where Amrita Kala can be transmitted. See, I have spoken only about 5 dimensions. Length, breadth, depth, time, space. I have not spoken on all the 11. Now I am going to speak on all the 11. Understand, all the length, breadth, depth, these are all different dimensions, different planes. Space in you and the space outside you where you are living, and the whole space is actually one and the same. Your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial makes you feel they are separate and you are separate. Fortunately, your self-hatred is not more powerful than my ability to initiate you. That's the good news. See, fundamentally, Mahadeva, when he describes this Vidyapada and Shiva Tattva, Vidya Tattva and Shiva Tattva, the whole chapter is called Vidyapada, Mrigendra Agama. It is actually
fourth part of Kamika Agama, but this chapter is so independently intelligent, Mahadeva has given a separate title for this as Mrigendra Agama. How many of you are able to cognize, even roughly, that space is one and the same? Chidakasha. Chidakasha is the space where you are living. Daharakasha, Chidakasha, and Mahakasha. I want all of you to know, if you have teleported 21 times consistently, the Akasha element has fallen in love with you and it is in tune with you. You are in oneness with Akasha and you don't have death. When you leave the body, you will not lose memory. The moment Akasha element, you have oneness with Akasha element, no more death fear. I am going to introduce Mahasadahiva, all his aspects and dimensions. Even if you don't intellectually catch it, it's okay. Just sit. At least let your intellect knows he is beyond your intellect. Even that is also in a way catching it. Knowing that you can't know it also is in a way knowing it. So you can see Mahasadahiva's, the way he describes himself in Agama with Adi Shakti. You can see him with 25 heads. I should say, head without third eye is head. The moment third eye is awakened, it is no more head, it's identity. Head becomes identity when third eye is awakened. Till your third eye is awakened, even if your head is cut, no use. Nothing is lost. Because nothing worthy is there in the head. Once the third eye awakens only, you become an identity. So, because your existence is needed. Your existence is needed for you, for society, for humanity, for the universe. Till third eye is awakened, your existence is nothing more than this animals in the slaughterhouse. People look at that only as a next day meal. It's not looked as an animal. Of course, that is not right. That is the next. So you can see him having 25 heads. First layer 9, second layer 7, third layer 5, fourth layer 3, last layer 1. Listen, actually this 25 is not number 25. It is just countless. Any identity is part of Mahasadahiva. Then it is zillion or zillions and zillions. It's countless. I'll explain, then you will understand. Please see this. Below the 9 heads, they represent unit dimensions of the cosmos, like a length, breadth, depth, time, space, the unit dimension. The other 4, don't worry about it now, I'll explain later. Let me give you understanding step by step so you understand it is your own head. Listen.
The lowest rung, that lowest line, represents length, breadth, depth. Why I want you to understand, by understanding it, you will understand you also have all this in you. Some of your heads are not awakened, that's all. You also have all this. Most of you are awakened only with the first head. That's why only one head length, that's all. That's all you know. In this length and in this length. For all greed, for all fear, over. You know only length. Listen, first unit, length, all of you understand. Your logic. Breath, your visualization, or emotion, heart. Understand, as long as there is only length and breadth, only these two exist. But when the length and breadth gets matured to depth, not only depth is born, in depth there are many other things born. Listen, when there is a water and land, these two are separate two units. When the water and land gets mixed, not only the fertile land is born, in the fertile land multiple things are born. How many of you are catching it? That multiple things in depth, when the length and breadth operates, the first thing starts is Shabda. Shabda. In depth, length and breadth crisscrossing. Your visualization and your logic crisscrossing. In depth manifests Shabda. Like one man, one woman becoming husband and wife and living in a home creates Shabda. Man is length, woman is breadth, house is depth. It is not just length, breadth, depth. Now the side effect starts. So that is why from the head of the depth, the multi-dimension starts. The next second layer is not called second layer, multi-dimension. Listen, because in that Shabda head, it is not one head, it is inclusion of length, breadth, depth together. So how many heads? So 4 put together is represented by one identity. Length, breadth, depth, all these are unit dimension. This is called Tattva. Unit. Listen carefully. Just now you all understood this Shabda head. This head. All of you are able to see the Shabda head. That is 4 in 1. Am I right? Which is not. Listen carefully. To give you the first initial understanding, I told that is 4 in 1. Now listen. Length is 1, breadth is length, breadth plus breadth 2. Then depth is length 1, breadth 2, depth 3. So how many? When the depth is 6, how can Shabda be just 7? How many of you are understanding? Listen. So now, 1 length, 2 breadth, 3 depth, put together, goes into multi-dimension. So it is not 4. It's how many? Let's calculate. Length 1, breadth 2. So how many it becomes now? Plus 3 of the depth. So then 6 plus the 1 Shabda, which is outcome of this 6. So how many? Shabda is not 1. Shabda is how many? 7, listen, 7 plus this 3 plus this 2 plus this 1. How many of you are getting? So what is the Shabda number? When you look, 13. When you look superficially, how it looked? No, first 4. 1 layer depth. When you look, how it looked? 7. 1 more layer depth. When you look, only where it is coming. So the Shabda head is not 7. You see how it describes, when you look in the front, 9 faces appear. When you look in the side, again 9 faces appear. When you look in the back, 9 appears. When you look this side, 9 appears. Then it is round pyramid structure. 9, any side if you see 9, it does not mean 1 layer he has only 9. Understand? Come with me. In this calculation, I am teaching you depth. How universe multiplies. How life is multiplying. Shabda. Tell me now. Length is 1. Length 1. Breadth 2. Depth 3. So in depth, how many heads are there? So now, this gets into Shabda, where Shabda, when it is, see, till your child is born, he is part of both of you. The moment he is born, he is one independent entity. The moment Shabda is born, he is independent entity having all. Length 1, breadth 2, depth 3 as part of him. Because he has become independent, he himself has 1 more length, 1 more breadth, 1 more depth. Everyone is catching? So it is not plus, it is multi. Universe is multi-dimensional, not universe. The word is itself is too small. Multiverse is the right word. Now, when time is added to the length, breadth, depth, the next dimension, next unit is time. But understanding this in your cognition is very important. Time, when it is added, time is not 4th head, 4 head together, which is not 4, which is 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4. Because time is born now, it is 4. Now, when the time and Shabda gathers, forms Nada. Nada means defined sound. If the time, with the time, when it forms rhythmically, it is called Nada. Shabda is wild sound. Nada is language. You understand the difference? Shabda is wild sound. Nada is language. Shabda is wild river. Nada is embanked canal. Nada kala is pure drinking water. I'll explain about that next. It is in Nada kala your will is created. Understand, your will does not belong to a language. Sometimes even what you don't describe will become reality because it belongs to intelligence. See, when you create a will to manifest power, your wordings will never be adequate. How many of you understood that? The word you you generate for manifesting powers, your will, the words you generate will never be adequate instruction. It will be like a legal document only. Unsaid, unforesaid, foreseen, unforeseen. A person who can bring integrity to his thought current only can experience Nada Kala. Means while you are thinking, completion. Listen carefully. Listen. While you are making a will to manifest power, if you are not comfortable and complete enough about the instruction you generated, and you are feeling very unstable, little incomplete, I don't know whether I did it right and am I completely creating all this, how many of you are having? That is what is non-integrity with yourself. That is why insistence on integrity. You understand, integrity is not morality. It is a spiritual power. Ability to make a clear will. Hey, this is it. Leadership, integrity is one and the same. Chastity and integrity is one and the same. Listen now. I am not asking you to practice integrity as a morality. I am asking you to practice integrity to define your Nada to Nada Kala. Means subtle purification in your thinking. Subtle purification in your thinking makes your whole body ecstatic. The Nada Kala. Understand, this whole detoxification is to raise your Shabda to Nada, Nada to Nada Kala. To bring you more and more integrated to your thinking. That's all, nothing else. What you want, if you can tell yourself, you can get it because you are Mahadeva. Understand? Length 1, breadth 3. How many of you are understanding? It's not 2. It is 1 plus 1 plus this one, 3. Depth 1 plus 3 plus what? 3. 1 plus 3 plus 3, 7. Because the moment depth is born, that is 3. The moment child is born, you can't keep him as you want. Because he is born out of you does not mean he will be under you. You always have this stupid thing, equating him also as equivalent to you. No, he is both of you put together and his own craziness. You never value his craziness. Understand? That is why you are shocked when you see his craziness. So now, what about time? You yourself calculate. 1 plus 3 plus 7. So what is the number? 11 plus 11. Because the moment time is born, it has all the identities of this 11 into it. Not even 11, 12. Because time is its own independent identity. How many of you are catching? What is space now? No, actually you will have to visualize clearly. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, and count. By the time coffee has come to mind, no, come back. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. I am not confusing. I am making you guys understand the futility of your mathematical length. I am just making you guys move to the next level. How many of you are catching what I am saying? It is not pyramid structure, it is living identity structure. See, again it is gone. Tell me, like, now you are in the time zone. What all you can experience? The very depth of the time. Lengths, all the things. Breadths, length and breadths. Depths, length and breadths and depths. Lengths, breadths, depths and time in time. Listen, I am not confusing you, listen. Length of the length and length of the breadth both exist in time. Length of the length and length of the breadth and length of the depth exists in time. I mean, if you are catching, because now time is born, the length of the time. I mean, if you are understanding. You may think, why should I know all this? Because, listen, even all this being informed to your depth, you will play with the powers very properly, and you will know if at all you are stuck somewhere where you are stuck, and you can just clear it. Understand, knowledge is power. How many are understanding? Getting comfortable with your inner space, knowing it is too large to be judged by you. Even though he is sitting with Adi Shakti, he is the ultimate brahmachari, sannyasi. Even though he gave this whole agama, he is in eternal silence, mauna. Listen carefully. Can you guys understand this? Put the number for space. Then put the number for shabda. Then put the number for nada. And put the number for nada kala. And put the number for bindu. And put the number for bindu kala. And put the number for amrita kala. See, multi-dimension, multiple dimension. And Shakti dimension. The multi-unit becomes multi becomes multiple becomes so vibrant. It is no more a matter, it is just energy. In Amrita Kala, it is just infinity. How many of you are already feeling headache? Good. Now listen to one line. How many of you think Shabda is totality of length, breadth, depth? From that Shabda appears. Listen. Yes. It appears from length, breadth, depth, no doubt. So you will put the totality of length, breadth, depth to Shabda. But it cannot exist without space. That is why multi-dimension. Anything in multi-dimension may be generated from some of the unit dimension, but it cannot exist without all the unit dimensions cooperation. How many of you are getting? So all the unit dimensions have to be present in even the first of multi-dimension. Understand, I am teaching you the tattva, unit of the cosmos. Can sound, shabda, exist without space? In length, breadth, depth, it will be generated. But it will die the moment it is generated. Only if the space, it can hold it and keep it alive. Without space, can the sound be kept alive? Then without space, the word I utter here, sound I utter here, it will die here. It will never reach your ears. It reaches your ears because there is a space. How many of you are understanding? So, multi-dimension means all the unit dimensions have to be present there. Multiple dimensions means all the unit dimension and multi-dimensions have to be present there. Now calculate. You are contemplating on Mahadeva and his glory. Understand? Only when your logic understands, it cannot capture. It allows the breath, emotion to open up, devotion to open up. When your devotion also understands, I cannot capture it. Your depth opens up. Your depth says, where am I to grasp him? Then your time opens up. Your time, when it goes crazy, the space opens up. The space only creates oneness. Listen. Engaging with infinity is not to measure it, but to get disappeared, dissolved into it. So till you dissolve into it, you have to engage with it. You cannot say, oh, it is infinity, so I am sleeping. No. That is not. You have to calculate now. You have to engage with infinity. Oh, it is infinity, I came to conclusion I am sleeping is Vedanta. No. In Agama, you engage with infinity. Each of you, the numbers you arrive, that many number of powers you are going to manifest. Then decide. Engaging with Mahadeva. He is proposing, will you become me? Understand, engaging with Mahadeva, engaging with infinity.